Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to live coverage here from Dwyer Stadium as the Batavia Muckdogs take on the Geneva Red Wings. Before we begin discussion, we'll have a rendition of the national anthem. After an excellent rendition of God Bless America, we are back for the national anthem. Fans, before we begin talking about tonight's contest, I'd like to give you a quick peek behind the curtain into something special that is about to take place here at Dwyer Stadium. Just one thing out of many that will come in this long season that, frankly, blows my mind, captivates fans. That is, I've teased it if you've been on previous broadcasts, the helicopter candy drop. A helicopter is expected in just a few minutes before this game begins to drop approximately 250 pounds of candy onto the field. Tons of kids are here, ready to run out. You may not be able to hear it on the stream, but you can hear the helicopter. It's on its way. This game, just as a heads up, will be delayed briefly for the helicopter. No inclement weather. Frankly, the weather is about anything you could ask for. This is perfect conditions after a dreary, rainy, cold spring. First pitch tonight will be around 74, 73 degrees and not a cloud in the sky. Welcome to Batavia Muckdogs baseball. After a bit of a performance, something always nice to see that. My name is Nikita Lohman. I'll be taking you through this one as the Geneva Red Wings will take on the Batavia Muckdogs for the first time this season. The Red Wings still looking for their first victory of the season. They're 0-3 so far on the young campaign. While the Muckdogs try to fight back after a tough loss versus the Niagara Falls Americans just a few days ago on Wednesday. Of course, in that last contest, the Americans pounced for 7 runs in the third inning en route to a 10-8 victory. The Muckdogs clawed back. They were down 7-1. Tied the game at 7 before the Americans fought back, scored 3 in the 6th, and it was ultimately a 10-8 loss. Again, there's always, in a loss, you can always look for the negatives. But I don't see the fun in that. I think it's more productive to look at the positive elements of that game that can be built on in this one. For one, on the pitching side, sure, they gave up 10 runs, but the Muckdogs walked just 2 batters. And frankly, the reality is, when you can walk 2 batters and strike out 8 in a game, most of the time you're not going to give up 10 runs. There were some unlucky bounces. One example, to start off that huge 7-run third inning for the Americans, Ian Wang, who had a killer day, went 4 for 5 for Niagara Falls, who's now 2-0 on the season. He had a little dribbler to first base. It happened to hit off the lip of the grass and roll into right field, and that led that inning off with a leadoff double. That started and turned 1 out, nobody on, into runner on second and nobody out. And it's things like that that can sway a baseball game. It's a long season while there are still about 40 games to go as the helicopter has flown over. Get ready. Candy will be coming soon for the fans in attendance here. This will be a ton of fun to watch. But to touch back on my previous point, sometimes a game is just not going to go to your way. Most of the time, when you score 8 runs, you stay patient at the plate, drawing 6 walks, you get 12 hits, it's usually going to pay off with a victory. I expect the Muckdogs to come back out fiery, passionate, swinging early in the count. That's what Coach Khalid Cox loves to do with his hitters at the plate. This should be a fun ball game. The Red Wings will also be fired up, hungry for a win. They're still looking for their first. When you start a season, the last thing you want to do is have an extended losing streak to open things up, because then there's the monkey on your back. You know, it's thinking every game, man, what's going to happen next? As helicopter is beginning to fly in, it should come onto your screen just a bit. There it is. As Batavia Muckdogs owner Robbie Nichols is throwing candy down from the sky in right center field, dropping it now towards center field. And fans, this is something that when you come to a Muckdogs game, you won't see a helicopter candy drop every night, but you're going to see something incredible. And if you'd like tickets to any of the incredibly fun promotions that we'll have all season long, for any upcoming home games, season tickets, or tickets to any future game, please contact 585-524-2260 to buy tickets and get in on this fun. As now, candy's being dropped into left center field. More being dropped down. I said it on the last broadcast. I'd never seen anything like this. This is truly unique. No spoilers here, but I think this helicopter is not done yet. It may be flying away for now. But I think we're going to see something fun in the next few minutes. Get ready, as the kids are going to come out on the field soon and run for that candy. The players sort of jokingly getting into stance on the Muckdogs side, running out, as now the kids with baskets, bags, whatever you want to say, whatever they feel is most effective to grab as much as they want. It's like Halloween here. Trick-or-treating on June 7th. That's what you get at Dwyer Stadium. So there it is. Helicopter, one last ride through. That, I believe, will be all, unless there are any special surprises up their sleeve that I don't know about. This is one of those moments that really reminds you, this is a kid's game. It's about having fun. So much fun to be had. You see some of the players on the Geneva side. They're standing there getting ready for a big game. They're looking. They've got eyes on the next level of baseball. These are very serious athletes, but in moments like this, you see guys smiling, laughing. It's truly a joy to watch this. First pitch will likely take place in about 10 or so minutes. I'll be back soon with lineups, first pitch, and Batavia Muckdogs baseball against the Geneva Red Wings when we return. We return as the Batavia Muckdogs take the field in this one. And as they take the field, let's give you a rundown on tonight's starting pitcher. Pablo Sainz making his second outing of the year. He's from Miami, Florida, a rising sophomore at Columbia State College. He's going to pump heat. Fastball slider guy, a heater that comfortably sits in the 90s on a beautiful night like tonight. Get ready to see some velo from the right-hander. Had a really strong performance down in JUCO, Florida baseball, first semester freshman, posted a 3.21 ERA. And against Jamestown in his first outing of the year, he was scoreless, pitched 3 1/3 innings, allowed just 1 hit and 1 walk, and struck out 3 batters. Now let's take a look at the lineup that Saints will be going up against. The Red Wings will begin the lineup. Leading off, it'll be Jaden Madrid, who will play second base. Batting second and manning shortstop, it'll be Chase Fogg. The third hitter is the extra hitter, Zach Banks. Batting fourth, it'll be the pitcher and designated hitter, Jack Turner. Batting fifth, it's the first baseman, Aiken Santana. Right fielder, Braden Michelson, bats sixth. J.D. Robinson will man the hot corner and bat seventh. Dylan Briggs will play left and bat eighth. Colin Clark, the catcher, batting ninth. My apologies for the typo. It is Braden Freeman playing center field and batting 10th. Sains is ready. Madrid is ready. And we're off with first pitch. That one, a heater in there for strike one. Sains wasted no time showing off that heat. And he'll have to use it against Madrid. Jaden Madrid, who just finished his sophomore year at Herkimer College. As here comes the 0-1. That one grounded to second base. Ueno fields, throws to first. In time, and there's one away. Got a brief look at the defensive alignment. Something new tonight. It'll be Kanta Ueno at second base. He'll be making his first start of the 2025 season. To go further into the defensive alignment for the Muckdogs tonight. Behind the dish, it'll be James Bolton on the mound, Sains, of course. In the infield, Blake Ewing at first, Ueno at second, Tyler Castrotaro at shortstop, and Brian Fry at the hot corner. In the outfield, it'll be Sean Mendas in left field, Travis Hammond in center, and Luke Dodonna playing right. Sains gets one fouled back. In the box now is Chase Fogg. Fogg just finished his sophomore season at Queen's University of Charlotte. He's experienced at shortstop, where he is tonight, and in the outfield. Sains delivers that one low, and the count is even. For Fogg, a Warwick, New York native, pops that one foul, first base side out of play, and the count is 1-2. Has experience playing in these summer leagues. Last summer, played in both the New York and Southern Collegiate Leagues in the same summer. So how about that? Guy traveled around. As here comes the 1-2. Check swing. They say he did not go, and the count is even. Fogg checking all the boxes. New York League, Southern League, now Perfect Game League. Looking to set the tone early on for the Red Wings, who still are searching after their first win. That one, breaking ball, cuts the outside corner for strike 3 called. Sains snaps off a beautiful slider to record the second out. And now, digging into the box, it's tonight's extra hitter, Zach Banks. Banks, batting third, has been a weapon so far in 3 games with a 1.170 OPS on the season. A batting average at 500 as he fouls Sains at first offering back for strike 1. Banks from Daytona Beach, Florida. A pair of Florida natives going at it. For the Rochester Ridgemen last summer, that's where he played. He had a 4.10 average and a 6.10 slug. Sains, beautiful pitch right there, gets a strike 2 called, and he's 1 pitch away from a 1-2-3 first inning. He sets, kicks, and fires. Just a bit upstairs, maybe a touch outside, and the count is 1-2. Bit more on Zach Banks. Quite an athlete last summer, incredible hitting numbers, but also stole 29 bases. This is the 1-2 upstairs, and the count runs even. So we'll go along with the stolen bases. Tremendous at-bats at the plate. His control of the strike zone is phenomenal. Last summer, 26 walks to 23 Ks. Here comes the 2-2. Showing off that plate discipline right there. As we've gone from 0-2 to 3-2. Banks, never an easy out. The payoff pitch on the way. That one is upstairs. And Zach Banks works a 2-out walk for the first base runner of tonight's contest. Now digging into the box, it'll be Jack Turner. Turner on the mound tonight has played a few different positions on the season. He's right field, first base. Now on the bump, he's had his fair share of success in the early going with a 400 average. So take that one upstairs for ball one. Turner, a native of Haddon Heights, New Jersey. He's a big fella. He stands at 6'6", 210 pounds. He just finished his sophomore season at Everett University. And in that season, he clubbed his first collegiate home run. Looking to continue the early success he's had with the Red Wings. While the team has not won a game yet, he has a 900 OPS and has driven in 3 runs. Has an opportunity here to drive in Banks. And the 2-0, that one. Inside, the count runs to 3-0. Pablo Sainz, maybe feeling for it a little bit early on. Got 2 quick outs. Now has thrown 7 straight balls. Here comes the pitch. That one inside. Ball 4, and 2 runners are on now with 2 away. And into the box comes Aiken Santana. Santana has appeared in 2 of the Red Wings' 3 games so far this season. Not a lot of guys who've had a ton of reps. Santana, one of the most plate appearances on the team. And in those plate appearances, he's batted .286, has not drawn any walks, has no extra base hits. First pitch to him. That one up and in. Sainz still feeling for it. Good call as the veteran catcher James Bolton will go out to the mound. Give the young right-hander a chance to take a breath. He tucks in his jersey a little bit. Getting his guy to settle down. Gives him a high five. Slaps him on the back. Gives him a nice pat on the way out. Let's see if that brief pause gives Sainz a chance to regroup. The 1-0 to Santana. That one upstairs, and the count now 2-0. In his last outing, Pablo Sainz had strong control of the zone. He walked just 1 batter. Looked very sharp. Here comes the 2-0. That one up and in. The count now 3-0. Sainz giving himself a little more time. He takes the long route back to the mound. Smart thinking, regroup. Don't want to get on the mound, break up that negative rhythm, and maybe start something new as the 3-0 offering comes home. That one inside, ball 4. 3 straight 2-out walks for the Red Wings. And the bases are now juiced. And stepping up to the box, it will be Braden Michelson. Before he faces Michelson, pitching coach Grant Bickham will come to the mound. Give him a chance to settle down. For Sainz, it really kind of has come out of nowhere. Got such a quick out on a tough hitter in Jaden Madrid, and then got fogged to K looking. Dotted a few pitches. And my opportunities to chat with Coach Bickham. He's a guy who really does not like the walk. No pitching coach love walks. And I think that's something that in today's day and age, we really have started to highlight in baseball. The difference between falling behind and jumping ahead is quantified more when we just have more numbers to look at. As here comes the first pitch. That one in the dirt. Bolton does a nice job to get a glove on it. The count is 1-0. Breda Michelson from Charlton, Massachusetts, stands at 6'2", 220 pounds. As a high schooler, he was a member of the All-New England second team for baseball. Just finished his sophomore season at Salem State. He appeared in 17 games. That one just misses. And the count now 2-0. Nowhere to put Michelson. Saints kicks and fires. Up and in. Now 3-0. On the right-hander. Michelson, playing right field tonight, also has experience as an infielder. Pablo Sainz looking to fight back. 3 balls, no strikes, bases loaded with 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. He kicks and fires. That one is called a strike. Clipped upstairs, inside. Michelson thought it was ball 4, pats himself on the chest and says, "My bad," to the umpire. Had no intentions of showing up the man behind the dish. Sainz with the 3-1 now. Michelson swings, fouls it away, down the right field line into the Geneva bullpen. And now he's fought back from 3-0 to 3-2. The runners will all be moving on the pitch. Sainz looking in for the sign from Bolton. A huge pitch early on coming forward here. He gets set, takes a breath, kicks and fires. Michelson fouls it back, and they'll do it all over again. Here comes the 3-2. Michelson fouls it off, and they will do it again. Really been quite an interesting and sudden turn to this inning. 2 quick outs. But now Sainz has really had to work. Braden Michelson did a good job laying off pitches out of the zone, and now he's fouled off 4 straight. Here comes the 3-2. That one, fly ball into right center field. Chasing after it and making the catch is Dodonna. 3 runners left on base. No runs, no hits. 3 walks, but nothing comes from it. Pablo Sainz does a great job recovering on the mound. After a half inning of play, Red Wings 0, Muckdogs coming to bat. Welcome back to Dwyer Stadium here for the bottom of the first inning. And before we see any pitches, let's take a look at tonight's Muckdogs lineup. Leading off and playing center field, it'll be Travis Hammond. Batting second, manning shortstop, it'll be Tyler Castrataro. Batting third, the designated hitter, Jackson Inman. Batting fourth, the catcher, James Bolton. Hitting fifth and playing third base, it'll be Brian Fry. In sixth, it's the left fielder, Sean Mindas. Blake Ewing bats seventh and plays first. Cooper Fesh is the extra hitter tonight. He'll bat eighth. Batting ninth, it's Luke Dodonna, the right fielder. And batting 10th, the second baseman, Kanta Ueno. Hammond flashes bunt on the first pitch, pulls it back, and there is ball one. On the mound tonight, that one in there for strike one. Count 1-1. On the mound tonight, you saw him hit in the top of the first. It is Jack Turner. The 1-1 offering to Hammond is inside for ball two. Something of note with this lineup tonight, the biggest contrast we've seen for the most part in the first 4 games of the season. Hammond takes that one upstairs, and the count is 3-1. For the most part, what we've seen so far has generally been a steady lineup. Travis Hammond has most of the time been at the bottom. As here comes the 3-1. He draws a leadoff walk. Hammond doing what he does best, getting on base. Last summer had a .522 on base percentage. And another guy who's shown in the early going that he is a whiz when it comes to getting on base is Tyler Castrataro. Castrataro has taken the role as the starting shortstop for the squad. Just finished his freshman season at Hofstra University. He takes that one low. He's shown a great ability to draw walks. He gets base hits. Tonight, batting second, last night, should I say, Wednesday versus Niagara Falls, he went 1 for 2 and drew 2 walks. So here comes the 1-0. That one low, and it's 2-0. Another thing of note, a switch up in tonight's lineup. Cooper Romick gets his first day off on the season. Jackson Inman goes from 5th in the order to 3rd, and Braden Reyna is out of tonight's game. So the 2-0 in there for strike one. Reyna not playing, one of the guys who's had a ton of success early on, batting .500 with 5 ribbies in the early going. So here comes the 2-1. As Hammond is off, the throw to second base is not nearly in time. The speedy center fielder swipes second base, and he's in scoring position with nobody away. Of course, was a strike on the pitch, and Castrataro falls into a 2-2 count. Turner looks back at Hammond, now comes home, the pitch. Grounded to third base, fielded, the throw to first is in time, and there's one away. That is J.D. Robinson at third base. Now digging in, it's tonight's designated hitter, Jackson Inman. Inman has spent much of his time, he started every game this season, for the most part, played third base tonight, half keeping him off his feet. He still gets an opportunity here with a runner in scoring position as the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Looked like Turner took something off of that one, and the count is 0-1. Inman went 1 for 4 with 2 ribbies and a walk in the previous contest. That one in the dirt, low. Good block by the catcher, Clark. Colin Clark, the Pittsford, New York native. Did a good job. That ball gets away at all. Travis Hammond, you know, with his wheels, he's looking for that free 90 feet, especially with one away. Here comes the 1-1. That one in the dirt, again, does not get it far enough away. Inman offered at the nice breaking ball, and the count is 1-2. Inman fouls that one away, first base side out of play. And the count remains 1-2. Some fans showing some love for Muckdogs mascot Dewey as the 1-2 comes home. Inman reaches out, fouls it away. Great job there, staying alive. He got fooled by the pitch. But again, I've said it on previous broadcasts, the ability to have now your A swing, but to still stay alive and get base hits, that's paramount to being a good hitter. You're not always going to be right on time or have the best sight of the ball. As here comes the 1-2. That one outside, it's 2-2. But if you're still able to put wood on the ball when you're fooled, takes away some of those outs and gives more power to those great swings. Turner now comes home with a 2-2. That one in the dirt, and the count runs full. It's akin to a pitcher not having their best stuff on a given day, but still being able to battle. It's something that the greats are able to do. It's really what separates the good from the elite. So here comes the 3-2 to Inman. That one grounded to second base. Runner will move over. They'll flip to first in time. And there are two away now with a man at third base. Back in tonight's lineup, it's the cleanup man, James Bolton. Bolton, glad to see that he's doing well. Looked like he was a little bit hobbled. Here comes the pitch. That one fouled back. Count is 0-1. The last time we saw him versus Jamestown on not exactly a week ago. Last Sunday was the last time we saw Bolton. Came out of the game, got pinch ran for after drawing a walk. As he fouls that one away down the right field line, well out of play. He's behind 0-2. Just looked like he was walking a little bit gingerly into first base. They ultimately pulled him from the game. In tonight's lineup, here comes the 0-2. That one in the dirt. Another great block by Clark to keep Hammond at bay, and the count is 1-2. One, two out, bottom one. Still no score in this one. The pitch, grounded to third base, fielded on a short hop. Throw to first is in time by Robinson, and the side is retired. The Muckdogs leave one runner on base, get no hits. After one inning of play, this one is knotted in a scoreless tie. We'll be back shortly with the second inning.
Hi, what can I get for you?
One Muckdog ale, please.
Oh, that sounds good.
Here you go.
Hey, you know what? Let me get one of those too.
Hey,
Thank you, good sir.
what is this Muckdog ale?
Oh, it's actually the official beer of the Batavia Muckdogs, brewed by yours truly, Eli Fish. Come down, stop by, and get yourself some drinks, some food, awesome stuff at 109 Main Street.
Now back for the second inning. Leading off, it'll be the third baseman, J.D. Robinson. Robinson had some action in the bottom of the first inning, had 2 assists. First pitch he sees from Saints. He hacks at and fouls it back. It's 0-1. Robinson takes that one upstairs, and it's 1-1. Little bit of info on J.D. Robinson from Round Hill, Virginia. Takes that one inside. It counts 2-1. Had his fair share of success at Allegheny College. He made the President's Athletic Conference second team in 2024. But he's graduated there. He'll be attending Houghton University in the fall as he takes a big cut and swings through that upstairs heater, and the count is 2-2. Two and two now on tonight's third baseman. The pitch hits him. Robinson does not flinch at the Saints heater. He'll take first base, and a runner is on with nobody out. That will bring up the left fielder, Dylan Briggs. Briggs just finished his freshman season at Montclair State University. And he's a guy who's used to winning in high school. Swing and a miss, strike one. Back in high school, he was a part of 2 state championship winning teams at Middleton North High. Here comes the 0-1. That one outside. It's 1-1. Briggs, another patient batter at the plate. As just a freshman, he posted a .440 on base percentage. Not a ton of pop, but he controls the zone and he swings through strike 2 right there. One-two count now. Sains delivers at home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Goes to the slider, gets a whiff, and there's one away. Now batting, it's the catcher, Colin Clark. Clark showing off his prowess defensively behind the plate with a few key blocks in the bottom of the first inning. He just finished his senior season at St. John Fisher. And he'll pop up the first pitch behind home plate. Bolton running back to the net, but it will hit on top of the net, out of play. He catches it off a bounce. Unfortunately, that does not count, and it's 0-1. Clark, prior to his time at St. John Fisher, played 2 seasons of ball for Finger Lakes Community College, where he was great. He had a .328 average and an .884 OPS in nearly 200 at-bats. So it'll be an 0-1 from Saints. Upstairs, Clark ducks out of the way. The count is 1-1. On the way now. That one up and in. And the count is 2-1. When Sains has missed so far tonight, it's usually been in that location. The fastball upstairs and inside is right on cue. He fires one inside there, and it's 3-1. Now, I'm no pitching coach, but from my days of playing, generally, when you're missing upstairs, it's usually a release point issue. You let it go just a tick early. So that one is fouled behind the plate, and it's 3-2. In baseball, on the mound, It's a game of not just inches, centimeters. If you release the ball, if you release your heater just 3 or 4 centimeters earlier than usual, it's not going to go where you want it to. As here comes the 3-2. It's grounded to shortstop. Runner was off on the pitch. Coming over to field it is Fry. He could not glove it, though. Likely would have been no play at first base anyway. And runners are on first and second now with 1 away. The lineup comes to its last batter. The first pitch is line drive into left field. That's a base hit. They're going to send home the runner. Mindas fires to the cutoff man. And the Red Wings strike first in this one. They take a 1-0 lead. That base knock supplied by Braden Freeman. The lineup turns over now. Jaden Madrid comes up for his second plate appearance of the game. Back in the first inning, he grounded out to second base. The first pitch he sees, he flashes a bunt. It's called strike 1. Madrid from Greece, New York. A very, very talented ball player. I mentioned back in the first he attended Herkimer College. This season was the Region 3 Defensive Player of the Year as he lays down a bunt. Sains fields, throws to first. It goes past Ueno and rolls into right field. Dodano was there to back up. He picks it up, but a run will score. Madrid into second base. Advancing to third on the play is Clark. Freeman, I should say. And up 2-0, the Red Wings are still threatening. Chase Fogg back in after striking out in the first inning. Sains fires one in. That one a called strike 1. A pair of errors have aided the Muckdogs. That one popped up into center field. Hammond makes the catch, tagging. The throw will come into third base. No throw is attempted on the center fielder Freeman, and he will score. It is now 3-0 Red Wings here in inning number 2. Wise decision from Travis Hammond to not try to fire that one into the plate. They never had a shot. It was hit too deep. Madrid still at second base, so they'd likely score on a base hit, but you never know. As Zach Banks in, Madrid off for third. The throw is in time. Beautiful throw from Bolton. Nice tag from Fry to get the Muckdogs out of the inning. Geneva strikes for 3 runs on 3 hits. 1 error. No runners left on base thanks to the pitch. Beautiful strike, from James Bolton. And after 1.5 innings of play, it is 3-0 Geneva. We kick off the bottom of the second inning with tonight's third baseman, Brian Fry. Fry has been terrific at getting on base in the early going. On Wednesday, he went 1 for 4, also drew a walk, stole a bag as well in the loss to Niagara Falls. Also, a guy who's played a ton of different positions. Played second base in that game. At third base tonight, he's played left field, first base, and shortstop as he takes strike one. So for Fry, has played a different position in every single game, started all 5 for the Muckdogs in the early going. So here comes the 0-1. That one, ground ball, first base hole, hits off of the glove, and that'll be a base hit for Brian Fry. I'm not a gambling man myself, and I'm not advocating for people to be irresponsible or anything like that, but if there was a way to bet on the Batavia Muckdogs to score a run in the bottom of this inning, I would 100% do it. The Muckdogs, it seems like every single time they give up runs in an inning, they come back and score in the bottom half. They've been resilient at every turn so far. Sean Mindos in the box for his first AB. He takes a ball upstairs. While some things have shuffled around in tonight's game in the lineup for the Muckdogs, Mindos' spot has not. He's been penciled in 6th. That one low and inside. He's been penciled into the 6th spot pretty much every night. He's played left field exclusively, besides when he's been a designated hitter. Here comes the 2-0. That one, breaking ball, in for a strike. And it's not hard to see why they haven't messed with Sean Mindos' spot in the order. He's been consistently good. He gets base hits in timely moments. And from your 6th batter, what more can you ask for? He fouls that one off, third base side out of play, and the count is 2-2. To be exact, he went 2 for 5 in the Muckdogs' last game. Just continuing what was an excellent season last year. 2-2 on the way. Fouls that one, first base side out of play. While it didn't affect the count, it is no pitch right there on the quote-unquote foul ball from Mindos. It was a balk, which moves Brian Fry to second base here with nobody out. Now if you're Sean Mindos, try to get that runner over to third, but the second base area is pretty open. He grounds one down the third baseline, foul. Robinson charged after it hard, but that one was outside the bag. They'll do it over again on 2-2. The 2-2 offering will come home once more. And Mindos hits a slow roller to shortstop. Third baseman Robinson cuts over to field it. The throw is in time to get a hustling Mindos for the first out. But that is a productive out. Sean Mindos does his job. He moves Fry over to third base. And a run is just 90 feet away with one away. Now, what that allows for Blake Ewing is, with the infield somewhat back in the middle, a ground ball to shortstop or second base or a fly ball will score a run as Ewing takes strike one. Ewing last started versus Elmira, and he had his fair share of success in that one. Got on base 3 times, drew 2 walks, got a hit. So here he hits it back up the middle, fielded by the shortstop, but it's not fielded cleanly. It kicks off of the glove of Fogg. A run was going to score anyway, but now Blake Ewing at first base with an RBI single. You know, it's been just a few games, but I'd like to think that I know this Muckdog team pretty well. I said they were going to score, and look at that. I won't give myself too much credit. This team scores a ton of runs. It's really not that hard to predict that they're going to score a run in an inning, considering they're averaging. Cooper Fesh fouls that one away. Third base side out of play. The count is 1-1. Considering the Muckdogs are averaging like 8 runs per game in the early going, chances are they're probably going to score when they get 3 outs to do so. As that one up and away, Fesh leaves it. The count's 2-1. Cooper Fesh did not play in the first few games, but he's gradually gotten more run. He started at catcher versus Niagara Falls. Tonight, the extra hitter, he's slid up to 8th in the order. He swings and misses on a breaking ball right there. And the count is 2-2. For Fesh, had that big walk-off hit when he put the ball in play versus Jamestown on Sunday, and since then has started in both contests. So he puts that one in play to third base. Robinson fields, throws in time. Advancing to second base is Ewing, and there are 2 away. Up to the plate is the right fielder, Luke Dodonna. Dodonna versus Jamestown had a strong day. He didn't play versus Niagara Falls, but in Sunday's contest went 2 for 4. Base hit right here would make this a 1-run game. Turner, looking back to Ewing, comes home. Dodonna will swing and miss. The count 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Up and away. Dodonna leaves it, and the count is 1-1. Dodonna taps it to shortstop. Fields. The throw is just in time to get him, and the side is retired. But not before the Muckdogs strike back. They score 1 run, leave 1 runner left on base, and after 2 innings of play, it is 3-1 Geneva.
Pre-game superstition, black coffee, and picks every day. That's pre-game superstition.
You gotta get Chipotle before every game.
I do really bad pitching if I don't drink 500 milligrams of caffeine and 6 ibuprofens. It's just my thing.
I have an energy drink and I pray.
I pray. Always gotta pray for me. Pre-game superstition, 7 brew coffee. There we go. According to a baseball book I've read called Mental ABCs of Baseball, it says superstitions are bad.
Okay. Energy drink. I want to sleep as much the night before. Meditation. I have a playlist that I listen to before every game. That's about it.
PB&J and Goldfish before every game.
I usually do the same band routine every time. It's really the only superstition, I guess. I'm not a very superstitious guy.
I have to listen to Gunna before every game.
Eat 3 bananas before the game. Monkey never crumbs.
Always gotta have an energy drink before the game.
Oh, I gotta go to Dunkin' Donuts, get a medium tornado twist. Have to before every game. I gotta go get one right now. Tornado twist, now we go.
After a tight race looked like, I'm blanking on the word for it, when you put a little bag around your legs and hop up and down and try to jump down. I'm sure everyone did it back in the day on field day or things of that sort. We're back for the third inning as Pablo Sainz, still on the mound, delivers that one just a bit outside. Tried to go with the backdoor breaking ball to lead off Zach Banks. Banks still at the plate because Madrid was thrown out trying to steal second when he was up last inning. As there is a strike one, the count 1-1. Coming home, that one bounces in the dirt, and Banks jumps ahead 2-1. Back in the first inning, Zach Banks went down 0-2, but set the tone, fought back, drew a walk, and that ultimately led. So that one skied into center field. Hammond, drifting to his left, makes the catch for the first out. Last time, Banks began a little bit of a two-out rally, which didn't amount to any runs. This time, Sainz gets him out with relative ease, and now the pitcher, Jack Turner, comes up to the plate. Turner swings and misses through that one, and the count is 0-1. Here it comes from Sainz. That one. Another breaking ball. Bounces low. Count runs to 1-1. Sainz perhaps doesn't have the best feel of his fastball today. He's utilized the slider. That one. Fastball to shortstop. Castrotaro fields. Throws to first base in time. What a play from Tyler Castrotaro right there to record the second out of the inning. That one looked like a surefire base hit, but Castrotaro showed off his athleticism and his range, got to it over the middle, while still on the run, delivered an off-balance throw on the money to get Turner, and now 2 outs, nobody on for the first baseman, Aiken Santana. Sainz starts him off with a breaking ball, which just misses. Maybe outside, maybe low, maybe both. The count is 1-0. Sainz kicks and fires. That one fouled away. First base side out of play, and the count is even. Sainz goes back to the breaking ball. Santana a tick early, fouls it off outside of third, and it's 1-2. Pablo Sainz maybe had a little difficulty with the release point on that heater, but he's clearly had a good feel for the slider. He's thrown it in the zone, gotten it outside, inside. As here's the pitch, that one fouled away. That looked like a fastball, which Santana fouled back. But in this inning, he's really done an impressive job of settling down. Last inning, no doubt about it, was frustrating for him. Always one of the most annoying things as a pitcher when you're giving it max intensity and you just can't find the zone. See, rips a slider in there. That one low. Santana doesn't go, and it's 2-2. But with all that frustration, he's shaken it off. He's shown off his mental toughness. He's bounced back, and now he's just one pitch away from a 1-2-3 third inning. Here comes the 2-2 offering. Breaking ball. Line drive foul down the first base line. Goes into the stands right next to the Geneva bullpen. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball upstairs. The count is full. 3-2. Fastball called ball 4. Pablo Sainz was beginning his trot off the mound. Umpire thought it was a tick low. And Aiken Santana will draw a 2-out walk. That brings up Braden Michelson. Michelson had the bases juiced back in the first inning, but flew out to right field to end the inning. The first pitch he sees here is low and inside for ball 1. One-zero pitch. Tapped foul by the plate. The count is 1-1. Sainz delivers home a 1-1. That one inside, and it's 2-1 now on the right fielder. 2-1 on the way, and it's flied into center field, drifting to his right and taking a few steps back is Hammond. He makes the catch, and the side is retired. Pablo Sainz walks one, gives up no hits, one runner left on base. No runs score, and at the end of 2.5 innings of play, the Red Wings lead the Muckdogs 3-1. Muckdog fans, join us at the Genesee County YMCA on June 11th for a night of great food, fun, and community. Enjoy a $10 spaghetti dinner, meet players from the 2025 Batavia Muckdogs, and support a great cause. Additionally, you'll have the opportunity to bid on Batavia Muckdogs gear, exclusive YMCA merchandise, and more. For more information or to purchase tickets, please head to our X account at Batavia Muckdogs. That is with a capital B and a capital M. We lead off the bottom of the third inning with the second baseman and the Tully's hitman of the game, Kanta Ueno. If you're unfamiliar with that terminology, that means that if Kanta gets a base hit, as he grounds that one to third base, it kicks off of the glove, and that'll be a runner on first base, pending scoring decision. It is ruled an E5. So will not count as the base hit for Ueno. But he swings at the first pitch he sees, making his first start of the year, puts it in play, and gets on. The lineup will flip over now with the center fielder, Travis Hammond. Hammond walked and stole a base back in the first inning. He flashes bunt here and gets it down. It's fielded by Turner. He throws to first base. It's high. And Hammond beats it out. That'll be a base hit as Hammond's speed induced that throw high. Impressive wheels. Good job putting the ball in play from the 10-hitter and the 1-hitter. And now the Muckdogs are in business in the blink of an eye for Tyler Castrotaro. It'll be an 0-0 to the shortstop. He flashes bunt too, and he fouls it behind the plate. The Muck Dogs electing to go with a little bit of small ball here. With the top of the order is Hammond. Makes sense. He's laid down a few bunts. Flashed his incredible speed. Castrataro hasn't done it a ton, but I mean, he showed it with that play at shortstop last inning. He's got some crazy wheels as he flashes a bunt here. That one to the backstop. Well, Hammond likely was doing it with the intent of getting a base hit. Castrataro is just looking to advance these runners to second and third. He squared quite early. Not trying to make it a secret, just looking to do the job. Now, with 2 strikes, he'll most likely be swinging away. Turner will look back at second. Ueno bluffs. The pitch home is in the dirt. The count now 1-2. Kanta Ueno at second base, a guy with some wheels at Houghton University. He swiped 22 bags last season. It'll be a 1-2 to Castrataro. He flares it out to shortstop. Bops flip to second for one, on to first. A double play. Smooth work there from the infield. As Fogg flipped it to Madrid, they got it to first base with some speed. 2 away, a runner on third base. That is Ueno. And looking to drive him in, it's the designated hitter, Jackson Inman. As there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Inman grounded out to second base last time up. It's been a common theme. The Muck Dogs, every single out so far, that one fouled away. It's 0-2. Of the 8 outs that have been recorded so far in this contest, what has led to those outs, the type of ball in play or ball not put in play, as Inman swings and misses for strike 3, and the side is retired. The Muck Dogs leave 1 runner on base at third, score no runs, and after 3 innings of play, Geneva leads 3-1.
Hi, what can I get for you?
One Muckdog ale, please.
Oh, that sounds good. Here you go. Hey, you know what? Let me get one of those too.
Hey,
Thank you, good sir.
what is this Muckdog ale?
Oh, it's actually the official beer of the Batavia Muckdogs, brewed by yours truly, Eli Fish. Come down, stop by, and get yourself some drinks, some food, awesome stuff at 109 Main Street.
We head now to the top of the 4th inning, and a pitching change has occurred, as on the mound now for Batavia, it'll be Cole Taylor. Taylor is making his first appearance on the mound this season. Funny enough, a teammate at Columbia State College of Pablo Sainz. Taylor, a native of Spring Hill, Tennessee, he sits at 6 foot and 190 pounds on the mound. He'll begin with J.D. Robinson. That one outside for ball 1. Now into the middle 3rd innings of this ball game. Taylor coming home with the 1-1 breaking ball. Doesn't quite clip that inside corner. It's 2-0. 2-0 coming home. Fastball breaks the bat. Slow roller fielded by Fry. His throw is not made. Had trouble getting it out of the glove, and the leadoff man in Robinson is on with a base hit. First time this summer that the lumber has been sawed off on contact. Not the last time you'll see it in a wood bat league. As now, to the plate, it'll be Dylan Briggs. Briggs struck out swinging versus Sainz in his last AB. He flashes bunt here, pulls it back in time, and he's up 1-0. The zone so far in this one has been generally hitter-friendly. Some good pitches that could go either way that have been ruled balls. That one in the dirt. Bolton blocks it. Does not go nearly far enough away for Robinson to think about advancing to second. The count now 2-0. A 2-0 on the way. That one upstairs inside. Briggs ducks out of the way and jumps ahead 3-0. With Taylor early in this ball game, I'm thinking most likely that Briggs, the 8th hitter in the lineup, will not get the green light. The 3-0 is inside, ball 4. Runners at first and second with nobody out now. Fans, that's Dewey showing some love to all of you at home who couldn't make it out to this one. He's calling on you all. When you get the chance to come out to a Muckdogs game, tickets to games starting as low as just $9. And for $9, it's a whole lot of fun. Truly a terrific deal. So now Colin Clark digs into the box. He'll show bunt, and he gets it down to third base. It's a beauty. Fry will field, and he won't even make a throw. A perfect bunt from Colin Clark has the bases loaded with nobody out for the Red Wings here. Now in the box, it's Braden Freeman. Freeman smoked an RBI single to left field back in the 2nd inning. They'll have a meeting on the mound as Coach Grant Bickham comes out there to talk it over with his infielders. Have to think that corners go in, middle infielders play back for a double play. Down by 2 in this stage of the game, you probably won't trade 1 out for a run, especially with the force at the plate. But if you can get 2 outs, I'd say, granted, I'm no manager. I never claim to be, never will be. I'm unfortunately just don't know quite enough about the sport. to be the ones making the decisions in that manner. Have to think, though, that middle infielders will play back to not only have a chance at a double play, but to negate some of that risk that comes with a hot shot up the middle, now scoring 2 runs if they're playing in. The talk on the mound over. The center fielder Freeman in the box. Give myself a pat on the back. They did, in fact, have the corner infielders in, middle infield back for the double play. Taylor's first pitch in the dirt for ball 1. It'll be a 1-0 now on Freeman. That one outside the count, 2-0. Now on the way to Taylor. That one outside. And it's 3-0 on Braden Freeman. There's nowhere to put the left-hander, and there's still nobody out. Here it comes, the pitch. A called strike 1. It's 3-1 now, a big pitch from Cole Taylor, but he's still got work to do if he wants to navigate through this AB and this inning. As the pitch is on the way, he kicks and fires. Freeman hacks at it, fouls it down the third baseline out of play, and the count is now full. Three-two pitch on the way. Ball 4 low. Freeman with his second RBI of the day. A ribby walk extends the Red Wings' lead to 4-1. And that will be all she wrote for Cole Taylor tonight. A quick hook there for the right-hander. In a jam. Down already by 3 runs in the contest. Skip Martinez trying to push the right buttons to keep the Muckdogs in this ball game. Coming onto the mound to pitch, it's going to be Jay Creighton. Creighton has appeared in 1 game so far this season. He tossed 2/3 of an inning scoreless on May 31st versus the Pioneers. He walked 1, struck out 2, did not give up a hit. This time he comes in with very different circumstances. That one, a blowout. There was never really much risk of a loss for the Muckdogs. Now he comes in trying to save the game. Don't want to be extreme, as it's just the 4th inning, and Batavia has shown an ability to score runs with the best of them. But you don't want to let this one get out of hand. Sure, they fought back, tied the game up against Niagara Falls on Wednesday, but they ultimately lost the game. You can play very well, but if you put yourself in a hole early, it's just harder to come back from. A tall task for the right-hander, but they think he's the perfect guy for the job. Those 2/3 of an inning that I mentioned, the 2 strikeouts were the only 2 outs he got. He only needed 2 outs, I should say. So it makes sense to go to him. He's a guy with good strikeout stuff. At Lackawanna College in 17 2/3 innings, he struck out 20 batters, so more than 1 per inning, more than 9. Ks per 9. A really solid clip. Good heater, good breaking ball in his pitch mix. Fastball, curveball, changeup for the right-hander. Just to add on to the degree of difficulty and the high leverage nature of this situation. The lineup has flipped over. as Jaden Madrid comes to the plate. Got a hit back in the second inning. That was his last time up. Ended the second as he got caught trying to steal third. The corner infielders stay in the middle. Once again, back for the double play. It will be tough to double up the speedy Madrid, who stole 45 bases this season. Creighton's first pitch is fouled away, and he jumps ahead 0-1. On the speedy second baseman, a breaking ball outside the count, 1-1. Here it comes on 1-1. It's another breaking ball, a little bit further outside, and Madrid jumps ahead 2-1. The pitch, line drive down the right field line and in for a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. Madrid running into second base. He has a 2-run double. And the Red Wings strike again. They're up 6-1. There is still nobody out and runners on second and third. A huge 2-run knock from the resilient right-hander. And they're still in trouble, there being the Muckdogs. So guess what? That was just the leadoff guy. Now you got to navigate through Chase Fogg, Zach Banks, and Jack Turner. 3 guys who have really had a hot bat to start the season. The pitch to Fogg, a breaking ball. Just outside the zone, it's 1-0. The next offering in there for a strike. It's a 1-1 now on the shortstop. Geneva already has had 3 runs come across the plate in this 4th inning. As that one is outside. And Fogg is ahead in the count, 2-1. It'll be a 2-1 offering now. That one outside. Fogg in the driver's seat. He's up. 3 balls, 1 strike. The 3-1 now on the way. That one inside, ball 4. The bases are reloaded for the dangerous Zach Banks. The first time he came to the plate, I spoke a bit on his numbers. Now I say a good time to bring him up again. He's 0 for 1 with a walk in this contest, but coming into the game, Zach Banks, a 1.170 OPS. That one is going to hit him. Another run will come home on a hit by pitch. The Red Wings now lead 7-1. The base is still loaded with nobody out. I can talk about Banks' numbers as much as I want. That still does the job for him. The Red Wings will take that any day of the week. Jack Turner now in the box. The first pitch he sees, a breaking ball. That one just a touch upstairs. And it's 1-0 on the pitcher / designated hitter, playing in the Shohei Ohtani role in tonight's game. The 1-0 on the way. Turner checks his swing. They say he went at the plate, and the count is even at 1s. To recap this inning, there have been 4 hits for Geneva, 3 walks, and that hit by pitch. The 1-1 now comes home. It's a breaking ball. That one clips the outside corner, and Creighton is ahead, 2-1. It'll be a 1-2 pitch now, and here it comes. Another breaking ball. Turner swings late through it, and there is a big first out for the right-hander, Jay Creighton. Now 1 away, and Aiken Santana comes to the plate. Santana been incredibly patient, drawn walks his first 2 times up to the plate in this one. First pitch he sees is a breaking ball outside, and it's 1-0. Santana came into this game without a walk yet on the season, only appeared in 2 games, so limited action, boosting that on-base percentage in this one. Creighton's pitch, another breaking ball, that one fouled away, first base side, out of play. Now a 1-1 count on the first baseman. Creighton looks back to second, now kicks, fires. That one fouled away once again, first base side, out of play. George Creighton, 1 strike away from another huge out. We've seen the Muckdogs come back from this exact score against Niagara Falls. Sure, they lost the game, but once they were down 7-1, they scored 6 unanswered runs to tie the game up. So this one, if they can hold them here, is far from over. When you got an offense like this, it's hard to find a deficit that you can't come back from. As that one is tapped up the middle, Castrotaro cannot field it. It goes through into center field. 2 runners are going to score. Hammond fired to the plate, but that is late. No runners advance. It was a nice strong throw from Travis Hammond, but a well-placed ground ball up the middle is a 2 RBI single, and the Red Wings lead 9-1. They are still threatening in the 4th inning. Trying to keep up the momentum, keep this inning rolling. It'll be the 9th batter to come to the plate in the 4th, Braden Michelson. Michelson takes that one for a strike. It'll be an 0-1 now on the right-hander. The pitch, swing and a miss. Michelson late on the heater, falls behind, 0-2. Oh, 2 pitch on the way. Curveball in the dirt. Bolton drops it. Blocks it, I should say. Michelson, the lone man yet to reach base for the Red Wings in this one. Creighton comes home with the 1-2. Fouled to the backstop, and they'll do it again. Here comes the 1-2. That one tapped to third. Fry cannot field it cleanly. Went to go try to tag Banks. Had no luck. Can't tell if Fry is shaken up. Looks like Banks is hurting over there at third. Couldn't see what happened. But Brian Fry, on a slow ground ball, went to try to field it quickly and fire off a throw to either second or first base. It didn't work out. He went to try to recover and quickly tag Banks as he was going into third. But the ball just rolled out of his glove. He never had a clean grip on it. And with the E5, the bases are loaded once again for Geneva. As J.D. Robinson comes to the plate for the second time in this inning. Hopefully Banks is okay. Looks like he is. Coaches and trainers walking away. Banks waving that arm around. Maybe a little bit of an awkward slide into the bag right there. Never want to see jammed fingers, shoulders. That's usually the injury that results from a headfirst slide into a base. Still one away now in the top of the fourth inning. Geneva has already struck for 6 runs, and with the bases loaded, they very well could still score more. The first pitch is fouled away, first base side to the net. The pitch, breaking ball outside. The count is even at once. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the top of inning number 4. The Red Wings have brought 6 runs across home plate. They lead 9-1 as the pitch is a breaking ball. Fouled, first base side, out of play. Creighton jumps ahead 1-2. It'll now be a 1-2, that one. Once again, foul, first base side, out of play. Headed towards the parking lot. I gotta say, the people who park right on that first line right by the visiting clubhouse and the stands, bolder than I am. I understand shorter walk. Definitely a risk with foul balls. There's a swing and a miss for the second out. Creighton bears down after a bit of a battle with foul balls. And Kays Robinson for the second out of inning number 4. Now coming up to the plate, once again, it's Dylan Briggs. Briggs walked in his first AB in the 4th inning, and he takes that one upstairs. It's 1-0. It's 1-0 now. That one, check swing. They say he went, and the count is 1-1. Creighton facing Briggs and an even count. The pitch, a breaking ball, just breaks a bit too far outside. Briggs didn't bite. The count 2-1. 2-1 on the way. Swing and a miss, strike two. Briggs swung through a fastball on the outside corner. 2-2, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. Bases loaded with Red Wings. The pitch. Tap to second base. Ueno fields, flips to second, and the side is retired. But not before the Red Wings explode for 6 runs. After 3.5 innings of play, the Geneva Red Wings lead 9-1. The Batavia Muckdogs could not operate without our sponsors. While I have a moment, I'd like to shine a light on some of the incredible sponsors which power Muckdogs baseball. A huge thank you to Alex's Place, Batavia Downs, Eli Fish, Ficarella's Pizza, Rochester Regional Health, the Mental Health Association, Tiny Piney, Tompkins Bank, the YMCA, Whole Life Fitness, Farm Credit East, and many, many more. And also, fans, this season, you can connect with the dogs like never before with exclusive content on our social media platforms. Make sure you follow us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. I'll be throwing up the usernames for all of those accounts right now. After a lengthy top of the 4th inning, the Muckdogs now tasked with fighting back. James Bolton in the plate. He'll take a bit of a defensive hack and foul it away down the first base line. The count 0-1. The Muckdogs ended the 3rd inning and have started the 4th inning in a completely different spot. Last time they were up, they were down just 2 runs. So that one a ball outside. It's 1-1. Now, down by 8. This is the type of moment that defines a team. If you can come back in a situation like this, as Bolton takes low, it can be a rallying cry for the rest of the summer, especially in an early season game like this. You have something to hang your hat on. So here comes the 2-1. Breaking ball upstairs, 3-1. You come back from something like this, anytime you're down in a game, you say, hey, we've been here before. We came back down by 8 runs. We can do anything. That never say die belief, it can be built right here. So the 3-1 is grounded to first base. Santana fields, runs, steps on the bag himself, and there is one away. With the one away now in the 4th, it's Brian Fry who digs into the box. Fry had a base hit his last time up, one of the 3 Muckdog hits, I should say, in the early going. He takes strike 1 right there. It'll be an 0-1 now on Fry, and he hits one through for a base hit. Sharp ground ball from the 3rd baseman. Has 1 runner on with 1 away in the bottom of the 4th. For Fry, his 2nd hit of the game. Now it'll be Sean Mindas at the plate. First pitch to Mindas. Upstairs for a ball. The count is 1-0. Mindas squares around to bunt, gets it down, and Turner slips. He slips on the grass, and Sean Mindas is on. Back-to-back one-out singles have runners on first and second. Now in a position to potentially do some damage, it's Blake Ewing. Ewing had a base hit back in the second inning. The big left-hander looking to keep the line moving. He takes a big cut and swings through the first pitch. It is 0-1. This is exactly what the Muckdogs need. They need base runners. Keep the line moving. Here comes the 0-1. That one in the dirt. It's 1-1. On the way. Ewing fouls it away at third base side, out of play. Jack Turner has really done a good job on the mound. He's been great at the plate this season, but he's using that tall, lanky frame to his advantage as he gets Ewing to swing and a miss through a breaking ball low for strike three and the second out of the bottom of the fourth inning. Now trying to keep the inning alive and chip away at this Red Wing lead. It's the extra hitter, Cooper Fesh. Fesh grounded out to third base his last time up. First pitch he sees, he swings and misses. Turner going back to that breaking ball. And why not? It's working very well. Here comes the 0-1. Fesh, fly ball down the left field line, foul. And it'll be 0-2. The 0-2 on the way. Runners go. That one fouled away. Fesh stays alive. Turner nods his head in agreement now. Sets, kicks, fires. Fesh grounds it back up the middle. It hits off the leg of Turner. He can't find it. And when he finds it, eventually he picks it up, and it's not nearly in time. Cooper Fesh reaches with an infield single, and the bases are loaded now. The Muckdogs have a big opportunity to chip away right here. The man with that chance, Luke Dodonna. Before Dodonna comes to the plate, they'll have a meeting on the mound, maybe to check in on Turner, as that ball did catch him square on the lower leg. They'll give Turner a few warm-up pitches just to check in on him, make sure that leg is doing all right. They're saying he's okay. Fans in the crowd cheer in excitement and happiness that the right-hander is doing all right. Dodonna digs into the box. He grounded out to shortstop to end the second inning. Last time up to the plate. First pitch he sees from Turner here. He loops to third base. It is caught on the fly, and that will retire the side. The Muckdogs get 3 hits, leave 3 runners left on base, but score no runs. And after 4 innings of play, the Red Wings lead 9-1. We return now for the 5th inning, and leading things off, it'll be Colin Clark. Clark had a base hit in that big 4th inning. He'll take strike 1 right there to open up the 5th frame. It'll be an 0-1 now. Creighton goes to the breaking ball, clips the outside corner, and jumps ahead 0-2. Oh and 2 on the way. Fastball, just a bit high. 1-2. Trying to change the eye level on Clark. He already showed off 2 curveballs to him on the first 2 pitches. But you got to keep him honest. The curveball is not going to work as well if he's sitting on it. As he goes back to the curve, that one. A bit too high, and the count runs even. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Creighton strikes out the first batter of the 5th inning. And Braden Freeman now digs into the box. Freeman had an RBI walk in the 4th, a ribby single back in the 2nd inning. He takes that one up and away, and the count is 1-0. The 1-0 on the way. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 1-1. It'll be a 1-1 now. That one, a check swing, tapped foul, and it's 1-2 on the Red Wings center fielder. One-two to Freeman. Fastball just a bit high. Counts even at 2s. Creighton was thrown into a really tough spot. So here comes the 2-2. Popped up on the infield. Castrotaro calls, makes the catch. 2 batters, 2 outs. in the 5th inning. And with 2 away, the lineup turns over, and Jaden Madrid comes to the plate. Madrid had one of the big blows in that 6-run 4th inning, had a 2 RBI double, extended the lead from 4-1 to 6-1, and really, really changed the tenor of the game. Takes that one for a strike on the outside part of the plate, and jumps ahead 0-1. 0-1. Curveball outside. 1-1 now on the second baseman. Madrid 2 for 3. And that's on brand for him. All this guy does is hit. That one taken outside, and it's 2-1. This season for Herkheimer, not only was he the Defensive Player of the Year, his batting average, .402, had a .545 on base percentage. He made the All-Region first team as a sophomore. So the 2-1 pitch clips the outside corner. And it's 2-2 now. Jay Creighton, 1 pitch away from a 1-2-3 5th. 2-2. Curveball. Tapped slowly to second base. Ueno charges, fields, throws in time. Nice stretch over there from Blake Ewing. Creighton pitches a 1-2-3 top of the 5th. We are halfway through this contest. The Red Wings lead 9-1. Leading off the 5th inning now, the Batavia side of the inning, or the bottom half, better known as, it's Kanta Ueno. Ueno, the Tully's hitman of the game, in his 2nd chance now to send these fans home with some chicken tenders. And the first pitch he sees, a breaking ball in for strike 1. Ueno had gaudy numbers at Houghton University. Briefly spoke about them before, but a batting average at .464 speaks for itself as he lines one into the left center field gap. That one is a base hit. They're going to send him to second base. Then Coach Khalid Cox thinks better, sends it back to first. That one now goes over the head as they try to get him back at first. The throw to second base is in time. They get Ueno trying to take advantage of a throwing error over the head of the first baseman. Skip Martinez pleading his case that that ball went in to the first base dugout and that it really should be a free base for Kanta. They're bringing in the home plate umpire to assess the right call. We'll wait and see before making any official decision on what the outcome here is. No matter what happens, Ueno has a hit, which means that free coupons for chicken tenders will be given out to the fans here at Dwyer Stadium. They rule Ueno out. A tough break for the Muckdogs. For what looked like a big single to open the inning, maybe push the momentum towards Batavia. Now the lineup turns to Travis Hammond. Hammond takes that one low. It's 1-0. One and 0 now. The pitch upstairs for ball one. Two-0 offering into Hammond. Breaking ball clips the inside corner. Travis Hammond, maybe not in total agreement with that call. Sort of shook his hand a little bit. And now it'll be a 2-1, the pitch. Hammond leaves it low, shakes his head. He knows he was on that one. The count, 3-1. It'll be a 3-1 now. Up the middle and through for a base hit. Travis Hammond gets on base for the third time today, his second base hit. And the Muckdogs have a base runner with one out. So while the Muckdogs have not had their best day at the office, the decision to bump Travis Hammond up in the order has worked very well. He's stolen a base, gotten on base all three times. Really can't ask for more from your leadoff guy. Now he swipes, goes for second base. The throw is in time. What a throw right there from Colin Clark. Could not have placed that any better. For the Muckdogs, sometimes it's just not your day. When it rains, it pours. Hammond, a speedy guy. I'm sure he gets the green light whenever he can. Castrataro now pops it up into shallow right field. Madrid takes steps back as the catch is made by Michelson, and the inning is over. The Muckdogs get one hit, no runners, 2 hits, no runners left on base, 2 runners thrown out on the bases here in the bottom of the 5th inning. After 5 innings of play, the Red Wings lead 9-1. Now on for the Muckdogs as we head into the 6th inning. It's Samuel Gill. Gill making his first appearance of the year. Hails from the Bronx, a big right-hander. He stands at 6'4" and 230 pounds, and he just finished his junior season at Mercer University. First pitch, fastball inside. It's 1-0. First batter he'll be greeted by is Chase Fogg. 1-0 on the way. Breaking ball outside. 2-0 now. Jay Creighton, line is done for the day. Was thrown into a tough spot. No earned runs against him, though. That one upstairs, and the count is 3-0. Pitch on the way. That one upstairs for ball 4. And Fogg is on with a leadoff walk. Zach Banks now coming to the plate for his 4th plate appearance. He's 0 for 1 on the day, but has gotten on base twice. Drew a walk in the first, was hit by a pitch with the bases loaded in the big 4th inning. First pitch you'll see from Gill is a fastball up and away. It's 1-0. A 1-0 now comes home. That one lined down the right field line. It is a fair ball. It's going to roll into the corner. Long way for Dodonna to go. He fields it. They're going to send the runner to home, but then put on the brakes. Fogg backtracks to third as a really strong throw into the infield from Dodonna to Ueno. Holds the runners at 2nd and 3rd. Nobody out. Zach Banks with his first hit of the day. Now it'll be Jack Turner with his 4th plate appearance of the day. He's looking for his first hit. The pitcher, who's gone 5 innings, allowing just 1 run, done a great job on the mound. Now looking to add just a bit more insurance. The infield drawn in, a hard ground ball, most likely scores 2 runs. Takes a big swing and a miss through a heater from Gill. The count is 0-1. The 0-1 offering, swing and a miss, strike 2. Gill in the driver's seat here. Gill has a 4-pitch mix. There's a fastball, a curveball, slider, and changeup. Could go to any of those in this count. That one rolls by Bolton, but doesn't go too far away. Runners stay put at 2nd and 3rd. The count 1-2. Gill peeking in for the sign. Finds the pitch he wants. Gets set. Kicks and fires. That one upstairs. Turner does a great job laying off of it, and the count even at 2 apiece. Two and 2 now on the way. Gill fires that one in the dirt, and now it gets away from Bolton and rolls towards the dugout. A run will score. That is Fog. Banks moves up to third. And Geneva is up 10-1. You know, when it rains, it pours. Some days, it's just not your day. The way that one just happens to hit off of Bolton's gear, just ricocheted in the wrong direction, and you look back at the top half of this inning, that overthrow, trying to throw behind Kanta Ueno, ricocheted the perfect way for the first baseman Santana to make a throw to get him at second base in time. Sometimes the breaks just don't bounce your way. Of course, that's not everything that you can attribute to a 10-1 deficit, but it only adds some frustration in what has been a frustrating day for the Muckdogs. So the 3-2 is on the way. That one, a fastball up and in. Turner leaves and draws his second walk of the day. Runners on the corners now for Aiken Santana. Bolton flashing the first and third play design for his middle infielders. Ueno and Castrotaro communicating. They're up the middle. Gill is going to kick and fire. Runner goes on the pitch. Bolton will throw down and into center field. Banks will score. Turner is going for third. He'll make it in there. A stolen base from Jack Turner, my apologies. And a throwing error have Geneva up 10 runs. It's 11-1 here in the 6th inning. Still nobody out. The infield stays in. The pitch is outside for ball 2. Two and 0. Gill delivers in a strike to Santana to make it a 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Santana fouls it back, and it's 2-2. The 2-2 now comes home. In the dirt, Bolton with an excellent block to hold Turner up at third. The count is now full. And I think one thing that can sum up this game has been the walks. Both teams, while it's an 11-1 game, that one popped up into right field. Dodonna coming in on it. He will make the catch with a slide. A run will score as Turner tagged up. Looked like for a second maybe they were calling that ball left the glove of Dodonna, but it did not. That's the first out of the inning. Geneva scores and extends the lead to 12-1. Skip Martinez now will come to the mound and take out the right-hander Gill. Still waiting to see who that new pitcher on the mound will be. We'll get that to you the second we find out. The new pitcher is Cameron Koppel. Koppel making his first pitching appearance of the year. You've seen him start in a few different contests at the plate. His first time on the mound. Looking at his pitching stats, they were very strong this year. In his freshman season at the Indiana University of Pennsylvania, in 11 appearances, he tossed 25 and a third innings, had just a 2.13 ERA. While Koppel makes his warm-up offerings, we'll step away. We'll be back in just a few moments. Koppel delivers the first pitch to Ueno fields it, and gets the out at first base. That was Michelson, who Koppel retired for the second out of the top of the sixth. With 2 away, it'll be J.D. Robinson. Robinson has a hit and a hit by pitch. Foul tip right there to make it 0-1. It'll be an 0-1 now. Breaking ball, a tad low. The count 1-1. 1-1 to Koppel, from Koppel, I should say, down and low. Low and away, down and low. Mean the same thing. Last time I checked, 2-1 now on the way. Now an outside. The count now, 3-1 on Robinson. Here comes home. That one popped sky high. Will it stay in? Ewing chasing after it in hot pursuit. A long way to go for him. You can't ask him to make that play. That one just dropped in. Bolton, with the lights, the sun setting, just could not find that ball. Here's the 3-2. Called strike 3 on the inside corner. Koppel gets 2 quick outs. And after 5.5 innings of play, Geneva leads 12-1.
My favorite candy is Kit Kat, but I eat the chocolate first and then
We head now to the bottom of the 6th inning as Jackson Inman will take the box. Inman facing Jack Turner on for his 6th inning of work. The first pitch. Ball down and away. Count 1-0. Now a 1-0 count. Inman grounds it foul outside of first. And the count is even. So 1-1 now. Inman takes it outside. It's 2-1. Turner has pitched the most length of anyone against the Muckdogs this season. CJ Hurley, next closest in that race, as that one hits Jackson Inman, and the Muckdogs have a base runner here with nobody out. Now batting, it's the catcher, James Bolton. Bolton has a pair of ground outs in this one. Takes one inside for ball 1. Now 1-0 on Bolton. Takes that one in the dirt. And he jumps ahead 2-0. Bolton hits it foul outside of third. Count 2-1. Two-one offering on the way. Upstairs, it's a ball. Count now 3-1. Down by 11 runs. Really nothing that you can do but fight, try to get as many base runners. And if you're Geneva, that one outside ball 4. If you're Geneva, these walks, as a pitching coach, have to drive you crazy. I mean, up by 11 runs, I'm sure they're saying, just throw strikes. A few hits aren't going to do much, but a few hits on the tail of a bunch of walks will do some damage. The Muckdogs merely trying to get base runners. Geneva trying their best to pump it in the zone. They'll have a meeting on the mound now, perhaps to reinforce that point. I teased this discussion point briefly a bit earlier. This game, 12-1. In the hit column, both teams have 8s on the board. The story of the game, however, is walks. Geneva has drawn 8 walks at the plate. The Muckdogs have just 2. When you have base runners on, when you draw walks, base hits compound. Errors turn into runs. It's just been the story of today. As Brian Fry takes that one outside, it's 1-0. That one outside, it's 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Breaking ball pumped into the zone for strike one. It'll be a 2-1 offering now on Fry. Swings at one, bounces in the dirt. The count 2-2. Rare moment expanding the zone for Fry, a guy who has done an excellent job getting on base so far this season. He hasn't had a strong night himself. 2 for 2 with 2 base knocks. Looking to keep that going right here. As he swings and misses through that one for strike 3. Turner continuing his success with that breaking ball. With 1 out now, Sean Mindas will dig into the box. Mindas, 1 for 2 on the day. That one kicks away in the dirt. The runners will advance. Now 2 in scoring position for the Muckdogs. One now to the left fielder. That one pumped in for a strike. One and one now. Outside, it goes to the backstop. A run will come home. Inman scores, Bolton moves to third. The Muckdogs have one on the board. It's 12-2 now. Turner sets, he kicks and fires. Tap to third, foul ball. Count 2-2. The 2-2 offering now on the way. The pitch. Fly ball down the left field line. It hits off of the roof of the home clubhouse. Mindas got a barrel on that one just a little bit out of front. He'll look to straighten it out now in a 2-2 count. Two and two on Mindas. The pitch is low, and the count runs full on the left fielder. A reminder, fans, that this game, 3-2 on the way. That one, ball 4 in the dirt, and Mindas draws a walk. Runners are at the corners now with one away. That will be it for Jack Turner. Turner goes 5 1/3 innings, allows 2 runs. The runners on first and third base, his responsibility. All in all, a really strong outing for Jack Turner, for a team in Geneva who, coming into the day, desperately needed it. They didn't have a win on the season. And looking at each of their games, they gave up 9 runs, 13 runs, and 10 runs, respectively. So a big change of pace from the tall right-hander. we'll see who comes into the game for Geneva. It'll be Preston Leach. Leach, a Florida native, calls Port Orange, Florida his home. Just finished his freshman season at Trinity College. My apologies, I may have jumped the gun. I saw a 3 on that number. Missed the 1. The man on the mound, Anthony DeAngelis. DeAngelis just finished his senior year of high school at Union Springs High School. And for the 2026 season, he's committed to play baseball at Tompkins Cortland Community College. While we have a moment, let's take a look at the Muckdogs' upcoming games. Tomorrow, they're right back here for a doubleheader versus Niagara. Their first matchup versus the brand new ball club from St. Catharines. You will not want to miss those 2 games, and you will not want to miss out on a free poster schedule. Now on jumping ahead to Thursday, June 12th, the Muckdogs have a rematch versus Geneva right here at 6:30 on an Arc of Glow giveaway night. They go on the road to face Elmira on the 13th. And then on June 14th, a week from today, there will be post-game fireworks after the Muckdogs take on the Jamestown Tarpskunks. Those fireworks presented to you by Owatka Milk Products and Tompkins Bank. Unfortunately, some battery issues. I will be taking you radio through this one. It was a ball low to Blake Ewing, who's now in the box. That one inside, and it's 2-0 now. I'll keep the scoreboard updated while we get the issue handled here. Again, my sincerest apologies for this complication. Runner goes on the pitch, that one in the dirt. Running for home and scoring, it'll be James Bolton. Mindas advances to second base, and the Muckdogs now trail 12-3. It's 3-0 on Ewing. That one in the dirt. Mindas advances to third base. And runners are at the corners with one away here for the Muckdogs. Geneva, the middle infielders, Fogg and Madrid, are having a discussion with the young right-hander DeAngelis before he faces Cooper Fesh. No hits have been put on the board for the Muckdogs in this inning, but they've scored 2 runs. First pitch to Fesh is low and inside, and the count is 1-0. I said it at the top of the inning. This has to be infuriating for a coach. You have such a big lead. To have your guys just kind of lose the zone in this situation has to drive a head coach crazy. So it'll be a 1-0 now on Cooper Fesh. DeAngelis kicks, fires inside, and that one gets to the backstop. Take that back. It hit Cooper Fesh. Mindas was just about ready to touch home plate, but the run does not count as Cooper Fesh was hit by the pitch. The bases are loaded with Muckdogs. as Luke Dodonna will come to the plate. Dodonna lined out on a pitch that jammed him to the third baseman last time up. DeAngelis kicks, fires. That one is low, and it's ball 1. DeAngelis pitching from the windup. He sets, kicks, fires. That one in there for a strike. Dodonna pops that one up. When a man gets camped under it, they'll call the infield fly. They do. The catch is made by Fogg, and there are 2 away now in the bottom of the 6th inning. Now coming to the plate, it'll be Kanta Ueno. Ueno had a base hit his last time up. Got thrown out as he took a big turn at first, then went back to first base. They tried to throw behind him. The ball got away. As the first pitch to Ueno is in the dirt low, ball 1. DeAngelis, primarily an infielder, having a bit of difficulty throwing strikes since he's come into this ball game. The 1-0 pitch. That one in there for strike on the outside part of the plate. The count is 1-1. It'll be a 1-1 now on Ueno. That one fouled to the backstop, and it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch from DeAngelis now on the way. That one lined into right center field. It'll be a base hit. 2 runs are going to score. They're sending Fesh to third. He's in there with ease. It trickles away. Kanta takes a few steps. Now goes back to first wisely. But 2 runs score. It's a 2-ribby single from Kanta Ueno, his second of the day. And the Muckdogs now trail 12-5. Ueno, in his first start, giving the Muckdogs some life. He's 2 for 3 on the day. And now, things flip over to Travis Hammond, who has done his fair share of damage today. He's 3 for 3. 2 for 2, I should say. 3 times that he's gotten on base in his 3 plate appearances. Drew a walk back in the first. They're trying to call for a balk, the Muckdogs are. But the umpire didn't make the call. It's still an 0-0 count, runners on first and third. Again, I apologize. We're waiting on something to get the camera back up and running. For now, be doing radio. The scoreboard is here to update you, as the first pitch is low for ball 1 on Hammond. It'll be a 1-0 now on the center fielder. The pitch outside, ball 2. The Muckdogs, who seemed, I don't want to say dead, but it certainly seemed like this game was coming to a foregone conclusion as they check in on Ueno at first. He dives back well in time. What seemed kind of like a foregone conclusion has shifted a bit. Now a 7-run game still. It's 12-5. That one inside. The count is 3-0 now on Hammond. On deck, the shortstop, Tyler Castrataro. The 3-0 in there for a strike. The count now 3-1 on Hammond. 3-1 on the way. That one in the dirt for ball 4. Travis Hammond will load the bases with Muckdogs. Still 2 away. Thank you, fans, for your patience there. Some issues with the camera have been resolved. We're back with full action, the visual, not just the audio. I hope I did a respectable job for you all watching. We return now. The base is still loaded. A new pitcher in the ball game for Geneva as Tyler Castrataro digs into the box. We've got a submariner. The first pitch in there for a strike on the right-hander. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now on the shortstop, Castrataro. It'll be an 0-2 offering on the way. Kicks, fires, breaking ball, reached out, poked into shallow right field. 2 men running in on it. The play is made by Madrid. Madrid showing off his defensive player of the year capabilities out in the field. He runs a long way, snares down that looper. But the Muckdogs strike for 4 runs. What was once a 12-1 contest is now 12-5 at the end of 6 innings of play.
Hi, what can I get for you?
One Muckdog ale, please.
Oh, that sounds good. Here you go.
Hey,
You know what? Let me get one of those too.
Hey,
Thank you, good sir.
what is this Muckdog ale?
Oh, it's actually the official beer of the Batavia Muckdogs, brewed by yours truly, Eli Fish. Come down, stop by, and get yourself some drinks, some food, awesome stuff at 109 Main Street.
We head now into the back third of this one. Cameron Koppel still on the mound for the Muckdogs. As stepping up to the plate, it'll be Dylan Briggs. Briggs, 0 for 2 on the day. Takes that one upstairs. He drew a walk in the big 6-run fourth inning for Geneva. It'll be a 1-0 now on the way. That one upstairs, and it's 2-0. Now on the way. Swing and a miss. Big hack there from Briggs. Gets nothing but air. And it's 2-1. 2-1 on the way. Koppel snaps a breaking ball in there for strike 2. Two and two now. The pitch. Fastball. Low and outside. The count runs full on the leadoff hitter, Briggs. That one inside, ball 4. Briggs leads off the top of the 7th inning with a walk, excuse me. And while we have a chance, a special shout out to Rowan. Rowan attended tonight's game in person. Rowan, I hope you had the chance to grab some of that candy that was out there in center field. Looked like a ton of people out there trying to grab some. Looked like a lot of fun. It was a pleasure to watch that. It was the first pitch from Koppel. Snaps off a breaking ball in the zone for strike 1 to Colin Clark. They check over on Briggs at first base. He gets back in time. Some guys contesting that was in fact an out. That one up and inside, and it's 1-1 now. The catcher, Clark, 2 hits at the plate, and on top of that, he's been phenomenal behind the dish as he fouls that one to the backstop. One play in particular comes to mind, an absolutely perfect throw to gun down a speedy Travis Hammond trying to steal second. Is that one a breaking ball? Upstairs. Runs the count even. It's 2-2 now on Koppel. From Koppel, I should say, the pitch. Breaking ball in there, called strike 3. And there's one away now. Braden Freeman on for his 4th plate appearance of the day. He's got 2 RBIs. He's 1 for 2 with a walk and a single. Takes that one outside for ball 1. Now 1-0. That one upstairs. 2-0 on Freeman. Coming home now. Freeman takes a big cut, swings and misses at that offering, and it's 2-1. Now on the way. Freeman skies it down the left field line, out of play. It's 2-2. 2-2. The pitch coming home. Up and away. The count is full now. Ball 4. Runner is off on the pitch. Runners on first and second now, with 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. James Bolton will go out and have a meeting with Cameron Koppel. Jaden Madrid now up for his 5th plate appearance. He's 2 for 4 on the day, has a single and a double, 2 RBIs to his name. Here comes the pitch. Madrid flashes bunt and gets it down. It will kick off a blade of grass and roll foul. It's 0-1. Oh, and 1 on the second baseman, Madrid. He lays down a bunt once again, this one. Koppel went to third first. The throw to first base is in time. Koppel looked to try to cut down the lead runner at third, wisely changed his mind, then went to first. The throw a bit high, but the second baseman, who went over to cover, Ueno, leaped up, caught it, put his foot on the bag in time, and there are 2 down now. Chase Fogg now up. 2 down, runners on second and third. The shortstop is 0 for 1 on the day, as there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Fogg, 2 walks and a sacrifice fly to his name. So here comes the 0-1. Check swing. Say he didn't go. It's a ball. The count 1-1. As here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. One and 2 now on Fogg. Here it comes. That one paints the outside corner for strike 3. Koppel works another scoreless inning. And the Muckdogs are down 12-5 after 6.5 innings of play. Leading off here on the bottom of the 7th inning, it's Jackson Inman. Inman will be followed up by James Bolton and Brian Fry. First pitch he sees is a called strike 1. On the mound, returning for another inning of work, it is John McGowan. McGowan throws one. Inman cracks one down the left field line. That is going to get down and one hop off the wall. Jackson Inman cracks one. He's in at second base with a double. The Muckdogs, with their first extra base hit of the contest, have a runner on second base with nobody out. That ball was absolutely smoked by Inman. Just did a great job hitting. Got a pitch down and away, stuck with it. He didn't try to pull it. If he did, that's when you get rollovers, weak dribblers to the second baseman or first baseman. Inman drives through the back hip and smacks it off the wall and left. As here comes James Bolton. Bolton takes one low. It's 1-0. It's 1-0. McGowan fires to the plate. Bolton grounds it foul outside of third. McGowan kicks with the 1-1. Steps off the mound. Checks on Inman back at second base. Doesn't make a throw. The count, 1-1. The delivery comes home. Called strike on the outside part of the plate. To be completely honest, that call just might be an umpire trying to speed this ball game up, because that pitch looked like it grazed the other batter's box, maybe expanding the zone a little bit, as here comes the 1-2. That one grounded to second base. Madrid fields it, throws to first. It's high, and Bolton is safe. Runners at the corners now with nobody out. A rare error from the sure-handed Madrid, and the Muckdogs now may have something cooking. The man looking to keep things going now is Brian Fry. Fry, who already has 2 hits in this game. He struck out his last time up, so he's 2 for 3 on the day. A pinch runner will come into this game. Bolton will step out. In is Caleb Walker. So Bolton's day is done behind the plate. Maybe we'll see Cooper Romick. Perhaps Cooper Fesh slides into the catcher position from extra hitter. The first pitch to Fry is outside for ball 1. It'll be 1-0 from McGowan to Fry. They'll check in at first base before they make a move to the plate. The pinch runner Walker was back easily. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. Fry fouls it down the first base line out of play. 1-1 on the left-handed hitting third baseman. The pitch in the dirt. Fry leaves it, and it's 2-1. The 2-1 pitch outside. Good job blocking it by the catcher Clark, but it's 3-1 now on Fry. A little bit of info on John McGowan. He just finished his freshman season with Trinity University. He initially was committed to play ball at UConn back in 2022. That one, ball 4 outside, and the bases are loaded. Don't call this one over just yet. The Muckdogs still within striking distance. Down by 7, sure, but the bases are loaded with nobody out. And for a lineup that sure knows how to swing, this would be the perfect time to string a few hits together, something they are more than capable of. Pitch to Mindas, grounded, third base. It's through for a base hit. 1-run score. The second coming to the plate in Walker. He'll be safe easily. And now it's just a 5-run game here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 2 runners on. There is still nobody out. Sean Mindas, a guy who just has a knack to drive in runners, gets the job done, and now Braden Reyna will pinch hit. Reyna, who's hitting .500 on the season so far, will come into the game for Blake Ewing. Ewing had a good day at the plate, went 1 for 2, drew a walk, but his line is done now. Skip Martinez, sensing blood in the water, looking to pounce with one of his best bats who had the day off. First pitch from McGowan to Reyna is outside for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. Reyna swings and misses through that one. The count, 1-1. Remember, fans, this was a 12-1 game at the start of the 6th inning. Here comes the 1-1. That one in there for strike 2. 1-2 now on the left-handed hitting outfielder Reyna. Reyna pinch hitting. This is his first plate appearance of the day. Here comes the pitch. Taken low and away. The count even at 2 apiece. Reyna in the last game versus Niagara Falls went 1 for 4. He drew a walk and he drove in 2 runs. In a prime position to drive in some more right here. Pitch on the way. That one hits off the glove and trickles away. The count runs full. The runners advance to second and third. Still nobody out. Things starting to crumble here for Geneva. They've given up 6 runs unanswered. And what seemed like it was over is now anything but that. A single from Braden Reyna, and all of a sudden this game is a 3-run contest. As the pitch is fired home, it's outside, ball 4. Reyna takes first. The bases are juiced with nobody out as Cooper Fesh comes to the plate. Fesh up with the bases loaded. He is 1 for 2 on the day as a hit by pitch and a base hit as that one is foul, third base side. Oh, and 1 count on Cooper Fesh. The pitch from McGowan. Ground ball to shortstop. It's fielded. The throw to second is in time. They get Fogg, but a run scores. Whoa, it looks like a little bit of chirping there at second base between Madrid and Reyna. A run scores on the play. It's 12-8. Not sure what exactly Madrid had trouble with. Maybe the slide from Reyna. Cooler heads prevail. (12-8) ball game now, as Justin Espinal will pinch hit for Luke Dodonna. Espinal went 1 for 4 versus Niagara Falls on Wednesday. Coach Skip Martinez looking to continue the spark that has lit Dwyer Stadium. He's emptying that big bench that they've got. Espinal in the box, takes strike 1. Low 1, swing and a miss, strike 2 on Espinal. The 0-2 from McGowan to Espinal. Skied away, third base side out of play. The 0-2. Outside, ball 1. It's 1-2 now. Here comes the 1-2. Espinal swings and misses through that one. There are 2 down now. And coming to the plate is Kanta Ueno. You got to give credit to everyone when you fight back and put up 7 runs unanswered, down and out like that, like the Muckdogs were going into the 6th inning. But if there's one man that you had to pin as the guy who turned things around, it has to be Kanta Ueno. Kanta, who smacked a single into the gap, drove in 2 runs, made it a 12-5 game. That's, I think, when these fans and players really started to believe. He takes a slider outside for ball 1, and it's 1-0. McGowan checks in on the runner at first base, Fesh. Funny to see, not something you see all the time. McGowan fully committed to that submarine approach. Kanta smacks it into right field for a base hit. The 3rd hit of the day for Ueno, and this is just a 3-run game. In outpouring from the Tully's hitman, Ueno, the second baseman. Having a day. It's 12-9 Geneva now. Travis Hammond now in the box. Ball outside. It's 1-0. This has been quite a game. The Muckdogs have strung together great ABs, but if you're Mark Eaton, that one fouled away. It's 1-1. If you're Mark Eaton, this has to be eating you alive. The former Muckdog assistant coach, now the head coach at Geneva, had his team so close to a statement first victory of the season, almost a mercy rule win over the Muckdogs. And look where we are now. And the killer in that was the walks. I mean, they were up 11 runs in the 6th inning. And after that, Geneva walked Travis Hammond, hit Jackson Inman. They walked James Bolton. They walked Sean Mindas. Here's the pitch to Hammond. Checks a swing. That one outside for ball 2. Count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 free base runners in the 6th inning, which brought the Muckdogs back into the game. They had just 1 hit in the 6th. Nonetheless, they scored 4 runs. It counts the same. So here comes the pitch. That one in there for a strike. And I think it's just poetic. When the Muckdogs were down big, my point was they have the same amount of hits. Now Batavia has more. But the walks hadn't caught up. There were just 2 walks on the Muckdog side. 8, I want to say, that Geneva drew. There's a swing and a miss, strike 3. McGowan gets out of it, but not before Batavia strikes for 4 more runs. They've scored 8 unanswered. After 7 innings of play, Geneva 12, Batavia 9. We'll be back in just a few minutes for continued coverage of this contest. We're back for the top of the 8th inning. Cameron Koppel still on the mound. He delivers in a strike, a swinging strike to Zachary Banks. Zach Banks falls behind 0-1. The last time Zach Banks was up, so he grounds that one to Ueno, who fields it, throws to first base in time, and there's 1 away. Cameron Koppel doing a great job on the mound right now. Jack Turner now batting. When Turner left this game on the mound, he left in a 12-3 contest, as there is strike 1 from Koppel. The men behind him struggled to find the zone. So here comes the pitch. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2. They struggled mightily to find the strike zone, and it gave the Muckdogs life. And that is seemingly all they needed. It's now 12-9. What was once 12-1 as Koppel gets a swing and a miss, strike 3. Broke off nasty breaking balls back to back to back to get the K, and there are 2 away in the top of the 8th. Aiken Santana now on for his 5th plate appearance. He's 1 for 1. 3 RBIs, has a single, 2 walks, and a sac fly. And he takes strike 1. Koppel is moving fast, pumping strikes. Could not ask for more from the right-hander, who's making his first pitching appearance of the season. There's a breaking ball, a swing, and a miss. Cameron Koppel, just filthy right now. Oh, 0-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball just a touch outside. And the count is 1-2. The Muckdog fans wanted that one. Would have hit a left-handed batter. Definitely not in the zone. The pitch. Another breaking ball. Outside. The count 2-2. Kicks, fires, grounded, second base, Ueno. There to field it, throws to first base in time. Cameron Koppel works a 1-2-3, top of the 8th inning. And the Muckdogs have a shot, don't go anywhere. It's 12-9 after 7.5 innings of play. Batavia coming to bat in just a few short moments. Welcome back for the bottom half of the 8th inning in a game that has turned upside down. The Muckdogs down by 3 runs. They were once down by 11 just 2 innings ago. They've scored 8 unanswered, and now 2, 3, 4 in Batavia's order come to the plate. Leading off, it'll be Tyler Castrotaro, then Jackson Inman, and then in the hole, it is Cooper Romick, who's in the game recently, has not had a plate appearance. First pitch to Castrotaro is outside for ball 1. The Geneva fans and bench not happy about that ball. John McGowan still in the game for his 3rd inning. That one inside, 2-0 on Castrotaro. Hasn't been his night so far, a rare 0-for-4 showing for a guy who, on the young season, has just proven to be a machine when it comes to drawing walks and getting on base. That one low, and the count is 3-0 now. Now on Tyler Castrotaro. McGowan's pitch in there for strike 1. Down by 3 runs, just trying to get base runners. Makes sense that Castrotaro didn't get the green light there. The bat never left the shoulder. The 3-1 offering on the way. Fouled away, first base side out of play. It's 3-2 on the right-handed hitting shortstop. McGowan kicks and fires. Castrotaro jumps. It goes under his feet. And a man is on with a leadoff walk. Up to the plate, Jackson Inman. Inman, who smoked a double one hop off the wall in left field his last time up. Before they face the dangerous left-hander, they'll have a meeting on the mound. They will pull McGowan. After 1 1/3 innings, McGowan's day is done. On the mound, it'll be number 25, Ian Babby. Babby, baby, whatever you want to say. From Reston, Virginia. He just finished his senior season at Ferrum College. He stands at 6'1", 195 pounds. First batter to greet baby, Jackson Inman. Inman, the DH in tonight's contest, is 1 for 3 with that double I mentioned before the break. Also has a hit by pitch. First pitch he sees is a called strike one. Here comes the 0-1. Breaking ball inside, and the count is even at 1-1. Here it comes. That one a called strike two on the inside corner. 1-2 on the DH. Here comes the 1-2. Breaking ball, fouled away. Behind the plate, well out of the stadium, and they will do it over again. Baby kicks and fires. Upstairs, 2-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Baby retires the first man he sees. One away now as Cooper Romick will make his first plate appearance in this contest. Swing and a miss, strike 1 on the right-handed hitting catcher. Romick came into the game to play catcher in the top of the 8th inning after James Bolton was pinch ran for with Caleb Walker in the bottom half of the 7th. Walker came around to score as the pinch runner. The pitch outside, low, ball 1. Here comes the 1-1. That one fouled to the backstop. The count now 1-2 on Romick. One, two, one out. Bottom of the 8th inning. A runner on first base. That is Castrataro. The pitch. Line drive down the left field line, just a bit foul. Romick on a breaking ball, got just a bit out in front on that one, hit it off the end of the bat. Here comes the 1-2. That one fouled back. Still 1-2. The 1-2 will come home again. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Another great block by Clark. I tell you, Colin Clark has put on a clinic tonight and working behind the plate. Great throws on runners looking to steal. And when a pitch is in the dirt, he has smothered it with ease. Not a lot of balls getting by him to the backstop. The 2-2 now on the way. That one tapped to shortstop. It'll be a tough play. Fogg won't make it. It kicks off his glove, and everybody's safe. Romick reaches on the E6, and the tying run will come to the plate in the form of Brian Fry.
Let's go, Fry!
It's getting intense on the field, in the dugouts, up here in the press box as well. Runners on first and second, one out in what seemingly was over. A game that seemed destined for a run rule, ready to be flipped upside down. As Fry swings and flies that ball into right center field. Chasing after it is Freeman. He won't make the catch! Or will he? What are they calling? They will say he didn't catch it. Initially, though, the umpire threw up an out signal. A little bit of confusion there. He's calling him out. He's saying he made that catch. We'll give him a second. I don't mean to say that I am an umpire, but I watched that ball hit the ground. So we will see what the ruling is. If the right call ultimately prevails, I tell you, for either of those umpires, it's a long shot. It's hard to see that. It's a dark night. The ball, I guess, kind of blends in a little bit when you're that far out with the grass. But a crucial call is about to be made. They're going to call the runners safe. The right call ultimately made. It really looked like that one was not a catch. Hit the ground. Freeman ran after it. Got a little bit backtracked, turned around. The bases are juiced now for Sean Mindas. The pitch to Mindas. Outside, ball one. The tying run at first base, Fry. The go-ahead run is Sean Mindas standing in the batter's box. Braden Reyna on deck. The 1-0. Ground ball to shortstop. Fogg fields, throws to second in time for one. No chance at a double play. It's an RBI fielder's choice for Sean Mindas. It's now 12-10. Braden Reyna now up as the go-ahead run. Runners on first and third. Mindas takes off for second base, and he's in without a throw. The tying run has advanced to second base. A single will knot this ball game up at 12 apiece. And who better than Braden Reyna to be at the plate? The pitch. Inside, ball two. On the way to Reyna. The pitch. Inside, it's 3-0. On deck is Cooper Fesh. Fesh, of course, the hero versus Jamestown. Put the ball in play. A good thing happened. He provided the walk-off in last Sunday's matchup. So here comes the 3-0. That one pumped in for strike one. The 3-1 on the way. Reyna, ground ball to second base. Madrid will field and throw to first base in time to retire the side. The Muckdogs tack into that lead just a little bit. They put one run on the board, and after 8 innings of play, Geneva 12, Batavia 10. Don't go anywhere. This is a thriller. You are not going to want to miss this 9th inning, which is coming up in just a few moments. Now batting here, it'll be a new hitter, number 22, Michael Sordow. Cameron Koppel still on the mound. Sordow takes ball 1. I believe it's probably Sardo. Sardo from Rochester, New York. Takes a strike 1. It's 1-1. Sardo just finished his freshman season at Monroe Community College. He takes strike 2 right there. Cameron Koppel has really taken the reins and controlled this game in the latter half. It's 1-2 on the pinch hitter, Sardo. That one in there, a called strike 3, and there's 1 away. It is all Koppel on the mound right now. This man is untouchable at the moment. Robinson gets hit by the pitch, and Geneva has a base runner with 1 out. Dylan Briggs coming to the plate now. Takes that one in there for strike 1. Koppel checks in on Robinson at first. A 1 pitch on the way. That one foul tipped, and the count is 0-2. The 0-2 on its way. Upstairs. Briggs ducks out of the way. It's 1-2. 1-2. Here it comes. In the dirt. Beautiful block by Romick. The count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Line drive to shortstop. Conta catches it. No deliver to first base. But there are 2 outs now. The Muckdogs 1 out away from having a chance for last licks, down by 2 runs. Imperative, though, that they get this last out. Keep it at 2. Don't want to make it any more of a challenge as Colin Clark comes up with 2 away. There's the pitch. Breaking ball popped up. First base side, Espinal and Ueno. Ueno calls, makes the catch, and the side is retired. The Batavia Muckdogs have 1 last shot. What was once a 12-1 game is now 12-10. You don't want to go anywhere. I don't even need to tell you to stay right here. What better than this? 12-10 ball game after 8.5 innings of play. The Muckdogs will have their chance when we return. We are back for the bottom of the 9th inning. The Muckdogs looking to complete an improbable, miraculous 11-run comeback. They've scored 9 unanswered runs since they were down 12-1 after 5.5 innings of play here tonight. And leading things off, it'll be Cooper Fesh. After him, it'll be the pinch hitter, Justin Espinal. Fesh, line drive into right field. It gets down and it goes by the right fielder. Fesh into second base. He will pull up there. That'll be a single and an error. And Cooper Fesh leads things off. A man on second with nobody out in the bottom of the 9th inning. That ball was absolutely smoked. Now, up to the plate, it's the veteran, Justin Espinal. Espinal has been here before. This is his 3rd season with the Muckdogs. Can he push for one of the most memorable victories in his time here? He'll try to keep the line moving. Baby, the first pitch is low and outside. It's a 1-0 count now. Espinal pinch hit for Dodonna back in the 7th inning. He struck out then. He's 0 for 1 on the day. The next offering. Cracked to right field. It's going to go over his head and off the wall. Espinal into second. They're waving home Fesh. He's going to score without a throw. It's a 1-run game. Espinal fired up at second. The bats have come alive and then some. These are some of the hardest hit balls I've seen all season. Now, up to bat, it'll be Kanta Ueno. Ueno, who smacked 3 straight singles. He's driven in 3 runs on the day. He has the chance. The tying run at second, the winning run at the plate in Ueno. A new pitcher is on the mound now for Geneva. It will be number 12. Number 12, Anthony Barton. Barton, another guy from Port Orange, Florida, just finished his senior year of high school. He attended Spruce Creek High. He's committed to play baseball at Miles College. So the sidewinding high schooler is thrown in to as high leverage gets. The tying run at second base, the winning run at the plate, looking to hold a measly 1-run lead as the Muckdogs have scored 10 straight unanswered runs since the 6th inning. The next batter's due up. It's Kanta Ueno. After him, the lineup flips over with Travis Hammond and then Tyler Castrataro. There's still nobody out here in this bottom of the 9th inning. While Barton finishes his warm-ups, we'll step away. But just for a second. Don't go anywhere. Don't you worry. We'll be right back. We are back as Kanta Ueno digs into the box. The tying run is 180 feet away in the form of Justin Espinal. Ueno is 3 for 4 on the day. The first pitch, he shows bunt, pulls back, and takes ball 1. Understand the strategy going for the bunt here. is you move the tying run into third. It's a play of showing that bunt, getting a sacrifice is more like playing for extra innings, which makes sense considering the momentum on the Muckdogs side. The 1-0. Ueno shows bunt, takes that one outside once again, and it's 2-0 now on the second baseman. Ueno already flashing that bunt. He pulls back and takes it outside. It's 3-0 now. In this situation, I highly, highly doubt he gets a green light. Then again, you never know. Ueno has absolutely raked at the plate today. Maybe Skip trusts the hot hand. The 3-0 comes home. He takes it. Strike one. Don't think he got the green light there. That one down the middle. But guess what? He's still in that driver's seat. Up in a favorable 3-1 count with a chance to be the hero. Barton kicks and fires. He flashes bunt and gets it down. They're going to throw to first base. They'll get the out there. Ueno with the sacrifice bunt moves the tying run to third base with 1 out now in the bottom of the 9th inning. He does the job, moves that runner over. Travis Hammond now comes up. The infielders come in. Infielders come in. Travis Hammond, super speedy. Would not be surprised if they just lay down another bunt here. The infielders drawn in all on the grass. Barton kicks and fires. Hammond lays it down. Barton fields it. They're going to go for the out at first, which they get. But this game is all tied up at 12. The Muckdogs have come back from down 11. We are knotted in the 9th. Just a pair of bunts get it done. Now Tyler Castrataro will look to keep the inning alive. If not, I'm sure the Muckdogs are happy to play for extras. The way that Cameron Coppels pitched on the mound, the way that they have come roaring back with 11 unanswered runs. First pitch to Castrataro. Taken for strike one. Slider taken outside, and it's 1-1 now. Here comes the 1-1. In there, paints the outside corner. The count now 1-2. On deck, Jackson Inman. Inman, who cracked one to the left field wall back in the 7th inning. 1-2 on the way. Castrataro pops a high pop way up there. 3 guys running in for it. The catch is dropped. It's dropped by Freeman. Castrataro hustling. He's into second base. The winning run is 180 feet away on an E8. Castrataro hit that thing a mile high into the sky. And Jackson Inman comes up with a chance to be the hero. Something interesting of note on Braden Freeman, the man in center field, maybe doesn't have a ton of experience. He's played some catcher, played some infield. They've thrown him out to center. Looked a little bit uncomfortable here in these late innings. They will intentionally walk Jackson Inman and bring Cooper Romick up to the plate. Ramick, who was finished second team all PGCBL last summer, made it second team all conference this year with Lemoyne College, has a chance to be the hero. Barton sets. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. It's strike one. The fans here, many left to miss this excitement, but the ones still here are making noise. Hearing some yells, some stomps, some shouts as Barton sets and kicks the 0-1. Taken outside. The count now 1-1. Barton looks to second, kicks home. Swing and a miss, strike two now. Popped up, first base side. Down the right field line, it is in! It's a fair... my apologies. I jumped the gun. It was called foul. I don't mean to be the umpire. But he called it foul. No matter what you see, no matter what the ruling is, it's a foul ball, and they'll do it again. Coach Khalid Cox had the best view of anybody. Livid. He jumped up in the air, hands up in the sky. From the press box, I have to tell you, that ball seemed clearly fair, but they'll do it again. Ramick will do it again. My apologies for jumping the gun. It really looked fair. Barton now kicks and fires the pitch. Fouled off first base side. It goes into the stands. Castrataro ran for third on the pitch. The 1-2 on the way. Here it comes. Outside, ball two. The count is even. Cooper Ramick fighting, battling up there. The biggest moment of the game, he's unfazed. He's taking them just off the plate. Fallon pitches away. Let's see if he has his moment. The 2-2. Taken upstairs, and the count runs full. Both runners will be off on the pitch. Of course, Castrataro is the only one that really matters as the winning run at second base. The 3-2 on the way. That one, ground ball to shortstop. A diving stop, but they're going to throw to first. Not in time. Castrataro's ready for the plate. He's safe. The Muckdogs come all the way back. They flip it upside down and win this one. 13-12 in the bottom of the ninth inning. Unbelievable. They come back down 11 runs to win this ball game. Cooper Ramick, the hero. The Red Wings are stunned as they walk off the field. Unlike any game I have ever seen. What a game. So many moments along the way in this comeback. The Muckdogs score 4 in the 6th, 4 in the 7th, 1 in the 8th, and 3 in the 9th. They come home victorious. The Red Wings drop to 0-4 on the season in a heartbreaking loss. Absolutely crushing for them. For the Muckdogs, This is the type of win that can define the rest of the season. It's been just 5 games, but this is something that you can look back to anytime you're down. The players huddled up around the dugout. An easy candidate, I'd say, for player of the game. I'm going to give it to the hitman, Kanta Ueno. I mean, he went 3 for 4, had a sack bunt in the 9th to move that tying run to third base. He came through when they needed it. He brought them back into this ball game. Of course, have to show so much love to Cooper Romick, the man who came through in the clutch. I hate to be this guy, but he got, frankly, robbed of the walk-off single the first time. Fortunately, he wasn't fazed. He took tough pitches. He fouled balls off. He battled, came through, put a ball up the middle, a great diving stop, but he hustled down that line. He made it to first base. Castrataro showed off his wheels. It was unbelievable base running, an unbelievable game. I've been Nikita Lohman. Thank you all for tuning in to a thrilling contest. We'll be back here in just about 16 hours as the Muckdogs have first pitch tomorrow against the Niagara Ironbacks, the first time these teams play ever in their history. It's a doubleheader. Once again, I'm Nikita Lohman saying good night. See you all tomorrow.